Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. You last heard the last bits of the national anthem as we're about ready to get going as the Crabs look to sweep a three-game weekend series from the Medford Rogues. Exciting ball game last night, one of the best games of the season, honestly, Liam, and the Crabs looking to keep it going today.
Yeah, that was a great win last night. The offense is a bit stagnant early on, but they got it going. The Crabs have done that a lot this season. Getting the offense going later on in the game and coming back to win, and tight ball game as it was on Friday. So hopefully the Crabs can get the sweep, but the Lincoln Potters are playing a non-league series. So the best the Crabs can do if they win would be to tie the Lincoln Potters for second place. At the end of the day, if the Crabs lose, they would fall a game back of the Lincoln Potters.
Smokey the Bear throwing out the first pitch this afternoon. We're about ready to get going. Let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams. Liam, you want to do the
Yes,
Rogues?
I will. For the Rogues, leading off will be their third baseman, Langan Naylor. Batting second will be the center fielder, Aiden Horsley. Batting third will be the right fielder, Bradley Navarro. Batting fourth will be the catcher, Ian Fernandez. Batting fifth will be the first baseman, Tyler Horner. Batting sixth will be the designated hitter, Anthony Marnell. Batting seventh will be the shortstop, Frankie Rutigliano. Batting eighth will be the left fielder, Johnny Backus. Batting ninth will be the second baseman, Josh Graham. On the mound for the Rogues will be Brandon Gomez.
All right, for our Crabs, Jet Ruby leads it off at second base. Antonio Avila in right field bats second. Billy Ham at first base bats third. Troy Harding will be the DH and bat cleanup. Jay Lee in left field bats fifth. Ethan Rivera will catch and bat sixth. Max Farfan at shortstop bats seventh. Javier Felix will be at third base. He'll bat eighth. Michael McKernan in right field bats ninth. And on the mound, Nolan Long, who got, last time he pitched against the Rogues, got a win on a Sunday afternoon in Medford.
Got a lot of runs for it.
He sure did. What was the final score, like 12-2 or something?
Yeah, it was something along those lines, 13-1. The Crabs bats just got really hot on that Sunday in Medford, but the weather here is a little bit different than it was on Sunday at Medford, where it was sunny, and in the 90s, it was 11:05 stars. So it wasn't quite 115 like it was the previous few games, but today it's very overcast, cloudy, cool. Don't know if the ball is going to travel as much as it did up in Medford, but Nolan Long so far on the season, and as he is the Sunday pitcher, which is the highest honor for any Crabs starter, 8th start of the season, 32 innings pitched. He comes in with a record of 5-1. He has given up 15 runs in those 32 innings. Only 11 of those are earned. 14 walks, 30 strikeouts, and a 3.09 ERA.
All right, here's Naylor to lead it off. Long sets and deals the first pitch of the ball game, and he fouls it out of play. The 0-1, long sets, and comes home with a fastball low and inside. Wind is blowing out towards center field. 1-1 is fouled out of play. It's an overcast day, kind of a humid day at the ballpark.
Yeah, when I got to the ballpark this morning around 8:45, all the bleachers were completely wet. Very misty, foggy evening last night.
It was. 1-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball called, strike three. Happy trails. Inside corner. One away. Here's Aiden Horsley. And the first pitch to Horsley is fouled up against the screen. The band is here. Crowds are, people still filing into the ballpark. Lazy Sunday. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike.
I noticed that that camper is back.
Oh, yeah, the dude was
on
singing
that street.
Yep.
There's no chair on top of it that I can see, but not yet, yeah, as Trace says.
The 0-2 misses high.
It's also mascot day at the ballpark. Smokey the Bear is here. Of course, Krusty will make an appearance. I think there's going to be a race at some point between different mascots.
Isn't there the drop of blood or whatever?
Yeah.
One. Next pitch is, this is way high and
I think
outside.
I heard Buddy the Blood Drop. I think that's...
Is that his name?
Yeah,
Buddy the Blood Drop.
I assume the mascot for the Blood Bang. Should be fun. I'm kind of looking forward to it.
2-2 the count.
Need your pick, Benjamin, on who you think's going to win, though.
Obviously, Krusty. Here's the 2-2. Oh, he just misses with a pitch inside.
We'll
and the
see.
count goes full.
If I didn't have Trackman in front of me, I would have thought that pitch was a strike. But Trackman's showing it well
missed.
inside.
Yeah. Who are the umpires, by the way?
Zach Norton is behind home plate.
The 3-2. Foul out of play.
Bear Hilliard is at first, and Stephen Young is at third.
Still the count is 3-2. One out, nobody on. Just getting started. Three-two pitch. Oh, gets to chase a high fastball out of the zone. 2 away.
Ladies and gentlemen, Smokey the Bear here with us at the ballpark on his 80th birthday.
Here's Navarro.
Celebrates his 80th birthday.
Navarro last night was 2 for 5.
Next, the right fielder, number 39, Bradley Navarro.
Long set, sand deals, and that misses inside. The 1-0. Hit in the air to left field, deep. Going back, and that's off the wall. Lee has it on the bounce, and the throw back to first, and he does get back, but he thought about getting 2 out of that, and a nice play by Jihi Lee off the wall to keep it to a single.
Yeah, Navarro really had intentions for going to second and just slammed on the brakes.
That reminds me, defensively for the Crabs, it's Long on the mound. Rivera is catching. Ham at first. Ruby at second. Felix at third. Farfan at short. Lee out in left field. McKernan in center. And Avila in right. Here's Fernandez. Runner on first, 2 outs. And the pitch, he check swing and hits it out on the F Street. Lee played that perfectly as it hit the base of the ball out there. He got it on the hop, spun. And as you said, Navarro had to put on the brakes.
Well, that's impressive for Lee because he doesn't play a ton of outfield. He's played outfield before, but he's caught a lot more often.
And there's a fastball high and outside.
So to have the awareness of the wall and how the ball bounces off of it, and to play it really well, it's pretty impressive.
One and 1 the count. Short lead over at first, and now he throws over there.
The left field wall is kind of funny because there's that like ledge near the top.
Yeah.
And if it hits the ledge, it can take some really
Crazy
funny
hops,
bounces.
yeah. The 1-1 breaking pitch in there for a called strike on the inside corner.
It's kind of like the archways at Oracle Park in right field. You know, the ball kind of hits those and it can bounce really crazy.
Counts all sorts of places out there. The 1-2 hit hard on the ground, foul. Long at the belt. Set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And he misses inside with it. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. Check swing, and he fouls it over towards the Rogues dugout. Two and two. Here's the pitch. And he misses high, and the count goes full.
That
Close
was a strike. According to TrackMan, that was a perfect pitch. High outside corner.
The umpires don't really like to call that high strike. Runner goes, a 3-2 is fouled up against the screen. So we'll do it again with the full count. Runner's going. The pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Happy trails. And he ends up striking out the side. No runs. There was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of a half an inning, Rogues nothing, Crabs coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Bottom of the first inning, it'll be Ruby, Avila, and Ham on the mount for the Crabs against, what's his first name? Number 44.
Jet Ruby.
Brandon Gomez.
Oh,
on the
you're
mound
talking about the
for
pitcher.
the right-hander on the mound for the Rogues. I know our guys.
I would hope.
Today on Mascot Day, Red Beer.
Mascot Day at the ballpark.
Including the right field beer garden, which, by the way, is not only for the folks having the right field picnic, it's open to everybody.
Jet Ruby coming into this game, I mean, he's been outstanding. As you and Aaron were talking about last night, I think he's the consensus pick up here in the booth for MVP, you know, unless something changes. He's coming in batting .362, that's tops on the team. 19 RBIs, 16 walks, a home run, 6 hit by pitches, 6 steals. I mean, I think Finn mentioned it last night. I mean, he's the best Crabs leadoff hitter we've seen in a long time.
Long time, yeah. He's done a great job at leadoff. Always seems to be in the mix somehow. So, little conference on the mound between the catcher Fernandez and Gomez, the pitcher. And we're about ready to go here in the bottom of the first. All right, Ruby steps in. Gomez sets and deals. Fastball right down the middle. Taken for a strike. The 0-1. This is low and inside.
Jet Ruby coming in with a .406 on base percentage.
I see Bigfoot's here.
Oh, Bigfoot's here too. Wow.
1-1 the count, and he fouls that one out of play.
We really got the all-star cast of mascots today. Of course, Smokey the Bear is here with the U.S. Forest Service.
1-2, high and outside. 2-2. I wouldn't mind seeing an arm wrestling. Smokey and Bigfoot there.
Oh, that'd be cool. I bet you would do play-by-play for that, right?
For sure. 2-2 the count. Now to Ruby. And the pitch. And he fouls that one up against screen. A good slider in on the hands.
Foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
I think you mentioned it earlier. I wonder if the cone, the Caltrans cone, is going to be here. It was here a few years ago.
Yeah, definitely. 2-2 pitch is high. And the count goes full.
You'll see Bigfoot enter your picture on the YouTube stream shortly.
The 3-2. Grounded up the middle and past the second baseman in the center field for a base hit. He was playing him to pull a little bit. And instead, Ruby hit it up the middle.
That is exactly what Jet Ruby does. Just finds holes in the infield, gets on base.
Number 26, Antonio Avila.
So here's Antonio Avila.
It's red hot, of course, on Friday, both offensively and defensively, but cooled off a bit last night. Coming in .278 batting average. An RBI, a home run, 7 walks. 10 stolen bases. That is third on the team.
He did have a couple of hits last night. And he waves at a slider away, 0-1. Good pitch.
When I say cooled off, that's relative to Friday where he was.
Yeah, Friday, he basically saved the game
hot.
Friday. The 0-1. Check swing, and it's a strike on the outside corner. Another good pitch. The 0-2 popped in the air on the infield left side. Shortstop near the bag. And now behind the second base bag has it for the first out. Ruby, of course, holds. And here's Billy Ham.
Billy Ham, another outstanding season offensively. Coming in batting .358, second on the team to Ruby. 21 RBIs, 20 walks. That is second on the team, 15 hit by pitches.
He was 2 for 3 last night. Here's the pitch, and he hammers that one down the right field line, but it's going to go foul.
Not by a lot.
A couple feet, maybe.
103 miles an hour off the bat.
So 0-1 now to Ham. And the pitch is a fastball high and outside. One and one. Next pitch is outside. 2-1 now to Ham. The 2-1 misses low and inside. 3-1. And now the pitch in the air down the left field line, and it's going to go out of play. And here's some kind of tiger at the ballpark. I don't know whose mascot that is. Is that the Arcata High School mascot?
Yeah, maybe. We'll have to ask Finn.
Uh-oh. We've got interaction between... Oh, okay.
Is that your mascot, Finn?
It's a friendly interaction between the tiger and the Bigfoot over there.
I would hope that's the Arcata High Tiger.
Runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed, and no throw down the second. So it's a strikeout, stolen base.
Well, I think that was a hit and run based off of
Sure looked like it.
Billy Ham swinging at a pitch that was well off the plate outside.
Definitely trying to protect the plate there. So with Ruby at second, here's Harding. And the pitch. Hit down the left field line and into the Crabs bullpen.
Troy Harding's also had a good offensive season. 282 batting average, a home run, 28 RBIs. That leads the team. 11 walks.
The 0-1. Fastball is high and inside.
That could have been called a strike.
Right at the top of the zone.
Bigfoot's trying to distract the pitcher.
The 1-1, and he fouls it up against the backstop.
Yeah, Bigfoot needs to get away from the netting.
You're gonna tell Bigfoot what to do?
No, I'm not. I'll leave that to our fine security staff.
1-2 the count. No, there's someone trying to do some kind of wave thing. No.
Oh no,
No.
we can't have that here. We're in a tsunami zone.
The 1-2 is fouled up against the screen. No.
There's a lot of things we disagree on, Benjamin, but I think the wave is something we agree on that should not be at the Arcata ballpark.
1-2 the count. That's hit high and foul out of play.
Leave the wave to Dodger Stadium.
So Ruby out at second, 1-2 to Harding. A look out, second, and Gomez deals, and ooh, he gets him to chase the slider away, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. At the end of one, we're tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Rounding the corner to, believe it or not, the last couple of weeks in the 80th
We are back.
season of Crabs Baseball.
Top of the second inning, Horner, Marnell, and Ortigliano to bat for the Rogues.
Western night at our next game, 7 o'clock game time.
Nolan Long back out on the mound.
The California Tigers.
California Tigers coming in on Tuesday. Those are non-league games.
And the West Coast Kings are coming in on Tuesday.
Oh,
the California Tigers are next weekend.
Next weekend, okay. So the West Coast Kings. So is that a 3-game series this week?
2-game series with the Kings. That is our last league series of the season, actually.
Right. Okay. So fastball is taken high and inside by Horner. 1-0.
Which makes those 2 games against the Kings really important.
Crabs swept them, right?
They did, and need to sweep them again.
1-0. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. 1-1.
Standings are really tight, but I mean, the great thing about the Crabs at least taking 2 out of 3 from the Rogues is that it's created some separation between the Crabs in 3rd and 4th place. Now the Rogues are a couple of games back, so Crabs can look ahead to getting past the Potters.
Ball and strike the count. Here's the pitch, and that's a fastball away. 2-1. And Lincoln still has to play Healdsburg again. So
yeah, Tuesday and Wednesday, the Potters are playing the Prune Packers, and we will all be big Healdsburg Prune Packers fans because that will benefit the Crabs.
The 2-1, broken bat, roller out to second. That just splintered, and that's one away. Boy, that's the end of that bat.
Yeah. So a little piece of that black bat just went flying.
So here's Marnell, the DH.
Up next, Rogues designated hitter number 34.
And there's some kind of blue. Is that another Bigfoot?
I think that's the Blue Lake Casino mascot.
Oh, boy. Next pitch is a breaking pitch. High and outside. He's some kind of...
I think his name is Bluefoot, if I remember
Bluefoot, yes.
the commercials.
Yes, I've seen the ad, yes. Bluefoot. The 1-0 swung on and missed. 1-1. I'm wondering what the relationship is between Bluefoot and Bigfoot.
I don't know. Cousins?
Cousins or... One and one the count. Fouled up against the screen. Bluefoot is the addicted to gambling cousin. 1-2. We've all got one. Here's the pitch. In the air to center field. McKernan on the run. It's not going to get there. It's going to drop into the gap. It's a long single for Marnell.
Next up, the shortstop, number 15, Frankie Rutigliano.
Here's Rutigliano, the shortstop. Long sets and deals, a fastball away, 1-0. And the next pitch is a fastball low and outside. Two 2-0 now the count to Rutigliano with Marnell over at first. Long sets and comes home, and that's a fastball high, and it's 3-0. The 3-0 right down the middle for a called strike. Rutigliano was taking all the way. 3-1 now. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Fastball down away. 3-2. Marnell with a very short lead over at first. And they swung on and missed. A fastball down in the zone. 2 away. 4 strikeouts now for Long.
Left fielder, number 49, Johnny Backus.
Here's John Backus. Here's the pitch and a big swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1. Tapped foul, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Hit off the plate, I think. 0-2. Marnell still over at first. The 0-2. Way high with a fastball.
You said equal amounts of each, and I was like, but equal amounts of, yeah.
The 1-2 to Backus. He is fouled up against the screen. From the set, here's the pitch. Oh, and he waves in an off-speed pitch. Strike 3. Inning over, no runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left, and at the end of an inning and a half, it's tied at 0. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Lee Rivera and Farfan bat for the Crabs. No score.
Coming up next Saturday.
Thanks to North Bay Automotive, 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your repair needs. Also, Crestmark Millwork, a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at www.crestmarkmillwork.com. So here's Lee to lead it off. And the pitch. And he takes a breaking pitch low. Lee had a double. He reached base 3 times last night. The 1-0. Misses low and outside. 2-0.
Lee coming in batting .228. He has a home run, 13 RBIs, 14 walks, 13 stolen bases. That is second on the team, tied for second with Castaneda.
The 2-0 is high. 3-0. Brandon Gomez out on the mound for the Rogues. .30 is right down the middle. The 3-1 is a strike on the inside corner, and the count goes full now. The 3-2 pitch in the dirt, and Lee draws the walk. So leadoff runner aboard here for Crab in second inning for the Crabs. Here's Ethan Rivera.
Now the catcher, number 6, Ethan Rivera.
Rivera coming in also hitting .228. 8 RBIs, 10 walks.
And he hits one high in the air to left field, going back, looking up, and off the top of the wall. Coming around, hitting number 3rd is Lee, and that just missed being a home run by about a foot.
Oh, I thought he had
Long
that.
double for Ethan Rivera.
97 miles per hour off the bat. It went 354 feet.
The shortstop, number 18, Max Farfan.
Second and third, nobody out. Here's Farfan. Yeah, that missed a home run by about what, 2 feet maybe?
Yeah, I think you're right. That would have been his first of the season.
So Crabs with a big opportunity here. Second and third, nobody out, and Farfan takes a breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike.
Farfan coming in batting 158, although he hit a ball pretty hard last night, if I remember correctly.
I believe he did, yeah.
RBI.
0-1 hits him on the back. Breaking pitch. That's going to load the bases. For Javier Felix.
Next up, third baseman, number 28, Javi Felix.
And the pitch is down low, 1-0. Bases loaded, nobody out. A huge opportunity for the Crabs now here with Javier Felix at the bat. Is he the Crabs' RBI leader?
He is second on the team in RBIs to Troy Harding. 4 home runs. He's tied for the team lead with Castaneda batting .234.
1-0 the count.
22 walks.
And the pitch way outside. 2-0. Now Fernandez out to have a word, maybe calm Gomez down a little bit. It looks like he's a little bit rattled after that ball that was hit off the fence.
I've got a shout out sent up to the booth to Medford Rogues fans from Top Shelf. Thanks for making the trip to Arcata and being good sports. We love our rivalry.
I see the blood drop is out on the. I'm not sure if that's hygienic, really.
Yeah.
Drop of blood wandering around the ballpark like
Yeah.
The 2-0 pitch. Fouled out of play.
Like the blue Bigfoot is from the lake.
2-1.
But his name is Bluefoot.
And the 2-1 is hit into left field and right at the left fielder, Backus, and nobody's going to move up. That was smacked, but right at Backus. 1 away. Here's McKernan. That's too bad. Felix hit it well, but right at the left fielder.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
102 off the bat.
Next up, center fielder, number 8, Michael McKernan.
So here's McKernan. Infield is in on the corners.
Kernan 194 batting average, 4 RBIs, 17 walks.
And the pitch. He takes low.
One of those guys that, of course, the offensive numbers don't look great, but he's been fantastic out in center field. He's been the Rob McGyver's main choice for center field spot.
The 1-0. And he pops that one high in the air on the infield. Foul territory now. Third base side, and it'll be the catcher, Fernandez, over to make the catch. And a frustrating inning for the Crabs as now 2 are out. They had bases loaded, nobody out. It'll be up to Jet Ruby now.
Well, obviously this is the guy you want up if we're going to rescue something out of this inning. 2 outs.
Gomez sets, deals, and it's right down the middle with a fastball, taken for a strike. The 0-1. In the air to right field, going deep, still going back, looking up, and adios, muchacho, grand slam, Jet Ruby. Right over the Los Bagels sign in right field, and the Crabs are up 4-0.
The Jet is taking off from the Arcata ballpark. Let's go.
Just launched it
That grand slam is
well over
18th home run
the
of the season.
left field fence, right field fence.
And now number 26, Antonio.
Yeah, and that's how you clear the bases.
That's right.
And here's Avila. And he waves a breaking pitch up in the zone, 0-1.
Who donates $50 for every home run hit by the Crabbies like that one.
The 0-1. Swung on and missed, 0-2.
$50 donation given from Harper Motors to local Little Leagues for every Crabs home run. Thank you, Harper Motors.
The 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. And that ends the inning, but not before the Crabs get 4 runs. On 2 hits, there were no errors and nobody left. And at the end of 2, they lead 4-0. This is powerful Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Thanks to Compass Community Credit Union. Hey, Crabs fans. Team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Crabs leading 4-0 on the grand slam by Jet Ruby. Into the top of the 3rd inning, it'll be Graham, Naylor, and Horsley for the Rogues. Nolan Long now with a 4-run lead. And the pitch, fastball is lined into right field, and it's going to drop in front of Avila. Base hit.
Leading the line for the Rogues, number 3, Langland Naylor.
Here's Naylor, struck out looking his first at bat. And the pitch is a fastball low. a strike. Throw to first. The runner's back. No, now the scoreboard's changed.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch. Fouled up against the backstop.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fire.
I have 3 hits.
On SU in Arcata.
Jack, just like don't.
Now a throw to first.
Jack, this is like an Amazon warehouse. You don't get to pee.
The 1-1 misses outside, 2-1.
That's like the most Arcata thing ever is to start a wave with a plant. Bro. Of course we would do that.
As our pitcher is throwing.
If you went to a city and ran around with a
The 2-1 right down the middle for a called strike. 2-2 now the count.
I mean, I think that could work in like San Francisco or Portland, but
Graham with a very short lead over at first.
if you go to like New York City with that, you know,
The 2-2
Atlanta.
popped in the air, right side. Ham in foul territory now. Ruby behind the bag has it for the first out of the inning. Graham holds it first. Here's Horsley. He struck out his first at bat. And the pitch. Horsley hits that in the right field. Going back on it is Avila. He's got to play 2 away. Here's Navarro. He's singled in the first.
Next up, number 39, Bradley Navarro. Mascot race after this hour.
Here's the pitch. Popped in the air on the left side. Farfan's calling for it. And he's got it for the third out of the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left at the end of 2.5. It's 4-0 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. We are back. Mascot Day at the ballpark. Krusty just won the foot race, beating out Bigfoot or Bluefoot or whatever by a couple of feet. And now there's a boxing match between the Panther and the Tiger out on the field. I don't know who the Panther is the mascot for. And Sassy Sasquatch, the mascot for the roller derby, didn't even participate.
Attaboy, Krusty.
I guess she
Let's
was
go.
too good to go out there and run, huh?
Yeah, roller derby, you're
busy.
supposed to be fast.
Too busy, you know.
Maybe they told her they can't be on roller
Visiting.
skates,
I
so
don't know.
like she didn't want to do it.
But Krusty dominated that.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought the Arcata High Tiger was going to get it.
I'm wondering who that Black Panther is associated with. Thanks to Cypress Grove Cheese, the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country, proudly based in Arcata. Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Bottom of the third, Ham, Harding, and Lee for the Crabs, leading 4-zip.
Number 30, Billy Ham.
Ham struck out his first at bat. Here's the pitch, and he takes right down the middle for a called strike. Gomez still out on the mound for the Rogues, but they do have a right-hander warming in their bullpen. And the 0-1 is grounded over to second base. Throw to first, one away.
Here comes the bat boy.
Here's Harding. He struck out his first at bat.
Up next, Crabs designated hitter number 3, Troy Harding.
And the pitch to Harding is a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1 lined in left field for a base hit. Harding aboard with one out. Here's Jihi Lee.
Next up, number 7, Jihi Lee.
And the pitch. And right down the middle, I guess. I guess it was outside. He called it a ball.
Was outside and
Slightly outside. Yeah.
catcher dropped it. And but what I've seen across baseball, rarely are you going to get a strike call, especially on a borderline pitch if catcher drops it.
The 1-0 is in the dirt. 2-0. A 2-0. Low and outside. 3-0 now to Lee. Harding over at first. One out. Crabs leading 4-0 in the bottom of the third. And the pitch. This is low. So Lee draws his second walk of the afternoon. That puts runners on first and second for Rivera, who doubled in his first at bat.
Next up, number 6, Ethan Rivera.
And the pitch to Rivera is outside. Harding at second, Lee at first. A look at second, and Gomez deals, and that's hammered foul.
103 miles an hour off the bat.
Just yanked it out into the bus station.
103 off the bat.
1-1 the count. That one's tap foul. A ball and 2 strikes now, the count to Rivera.
Do you know, Benjamin, that Smokey the Bear is as old as the Crabs?
Yeah, I heard that. 80 years old.
Yep.
The 1-2 in the dirt.
Although Krusty, Ellen was telling us, Krusty the Crab, the Crab's mascot, has only been around since 1995.
Yeah, Krusty's not as old as I thought he was. Two and 2 the count. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled up against the screen, which is probably why he was able to win that foot race.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah. Smokey the Bear might be a bit old to be, be performing well in a dead sprint.
Yeah.
I was surprised at Krusty's performance. I did not think Krusty was going to win.
2-2 is high.
Like I said, I thought the Arcata High Tiger was going to.
You would think the Tiger or the Panther would have won that
but
one. I think Panther's even faster than Tiger.
Shout out to Krusty. I like Mascot Day. This is
I do too.
This is fun.
3-2 the count. And the pitch. Hit foul. Three-two. In the air to center field. And coming in is Horsley, and he makes the catch. He misjudged it at first, but was able to adjust. And so Rivera flies out, no advance. 2 away. Here's Farfan. Farfan was hit by a pitch his first appearance.
Next up, number 18, Max Farfan.
Here's the pitch and a swing and a foul tip, 0-1. Yeah, one swung on and missed again. 0-2.
0-2, Jack.
Gomez sets, a look out at second. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and he grounds it foul past the third base coach. So we'll do it again with the count 0-2 to Farfan. Harding at second, Lee at first. And the pitch misses low. One and two. He pops that one high in the air and foul, and it's going to drift out of play. Still the count is 1-2. And the pitch, grounded in the hole on the left side and through for a base hit. Harding's coming around third, and he will score to make it 5-0 Crabs. RBI single for Farfan. Lee goes to second. And now out to the mound, and they're going to go to the bullpen. So that's it for Gomez. While they make the change, let's go back to the studio and thank some sponsors. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. New pitcher on the mound for the Rogues is Brock Cordes. He's got runners on first and second. A run is in for the Crabs. They lead it 5-0 in the bottom of the third inning. Javier Felix will be the hitter. Good to see Max Farfan get an RBI single there. He struggled a little bit when he came onto the team the first few games, and yeah, he's been hitting the ball hard lately. And
he had an extra base hit last night.
Big RBI there, yeah. I think he did, yeah. Let's see, last night, I think he had a double last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a double in 4 trips last night.
And I remember that was hit very hard.
So here's Javi Felix with runners on first and second and 2 outs, and the first pitch is tapped foul over towards the Crabs bullpen. So Brock Cordes on in relief.
I believe Javi Felix and Max Farfan are going to be teammates at Cal State Monterey Bay.
The 0-1, and he fouls that one out of play. 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed, and that's all for Felix and the Crabs. But they get a run on 2 hits. There were no errors and 2 left. And at the end of 3, they lead 5-0. Stay tuned. Lean will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, Fernandez, Horner, and Marnell to bat in the top of the 4th inning with the Crabs leading 5-0. And here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Going long out on the mound. Not a single in each of the first 3 innings, but that's been pretty much it.
Coming back for the Medford Rogues, number 27, Ian Fernandez.
Pitch to Fernandez is popped up Off to the right and out of play. And I
Just behind us, brought to you by
might have hit the right deck of the booth.
That'll work out.
0-1 to Fernandez. That one pitch is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-2.
Fernandez caught looking his first at bat.
Two pitch way high and outside, 1-2. One-two pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-2. Two is high and outside. Count goes full 3-2. Two swing and a foul tip at the plate, and swung on a miss, picked up by Rivera, who tags him. One away. Swung on a miss and dropped by Rivera. Now bring in Tyler Horner, one out. Pitch to Horner. Ooh. The strike according to TrackMan on the upper outside corner, but ruled outside by Zach Norton, 1-0.
Close pitch.
1-0, and that pitch was actually off the plate outside, but called a strike by Zach Norton, 1-1. One misses outside, 2-1. Ground ball to the right side, glove by Ham.
Nice
a nice
play.
glove in the race to the bag, and Ham will
Well
win
done.
it. 2 away. Great job by first baseman Billy Ham reaching to his right and gloving the baseball and then racing the batter to the first base bag and winning it. A 2 away. And that's going to bring in Anthony Marnell. To Marnell, low and inside, 1-0. Is a line drive out to left field, and Jahee Lee's going to play it off the base of the wall. It's going to bounce in front of him, and Jahee Lee gets to it quickly and is going to hold Marnell to a long single. I believe it was Bradley Navarro who hit a ball off the wall that only ended up being a single as well. Some bad luck for the Rogues.
Yeah, that was Navarro. Yeah.
That's going to bring in Frankie Rutigliano. Runner on first, 2 outs. Pitch to Rutigliano is in there for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Yeah, 1 is in the dirt. And it's 1-1. One is sprayed foul off onto F Street, and it hit something out there, maybe a pole or, yeah, I think it hit the light pole. It bounced back in. Wondering if it hit that camper, but I think based off the sound, it's definitely the light pole. So it's 1-2. One, two, misses inside, and it's 2-2. Two, just misses inside.
Close pitch.
Count goes full 3-2. Correct call. Pitch is inside.
Good take.
Two swung on and missed, strike three. Just a fastball on the outside part of the plate. And Tugliano waved and missed at it, and that's going to do it here in the fourth. The Rogues fail to score. The Crabs lead 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fourth inning. The Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 5-0. It will be McKernan, Ruby, and Avila due up against Brock Cordes.
Number 8, Michael McKernan.
Pitch to McKernan. It's outside 1-0.
Fouled out his first at bat.
1-0 pitch, and therefore called strike 1-1. 1-1 big looping breaking ball in there for a strike. Just caught the inside corner. 1-2. One-two pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Ooh, that caught the outside corner, but ruled outside by the home plate umpire, Zach Norton. Count goes to 3-2. 3-2 pitch is a chopper on a couple hops. Gets past the shortstop and into center field for a base hit.
I thought he had a play on it. Looked like he was going to field it.
Me too. It just snuck past him. I mean, that would have been a difficult play.
Leading the lineup for your Humboldt Crabs, number 40, Jet Ruby.
And that's going to bring in man of the day so far, Jet Ruby.
Single and a home run, and the home run was a grand slam.
Pitch is outside to Ruby, 1-0. Is up high, 2-0. Pitch is outside, 3-0. Pitch, and therefore called strike 3-1. Low and outside, ball 4.
Close pitch, good take.
Be first and second, nobody out. And I'll bring in Antonio Avila.
Avila's 0 for 2.
Crabs looking to add on. This is obviously a very important game. Pitch to Avila. Misses outside, but called a strike, 0-1. According to the TrackMan strike zone. 0-1 is in there for a called strike. Just caught the outside part of the plate, 0-2. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. That was a nasty breaking ball
sure
from
was.
Cordes. 1 away. That's going to bring in Billy Ham.
Ham's 0 for 2.
So a refresher on the Pacific Empire League Championship Series. The top 2 teams go. The Healdsburg Prune Packers, they have clinched home field in that series. So the championship series will be in Healdsburg. Pitch to Ham is low and outside, 1-0. I believe the championship series, the first 2 games will be on July 30th and 31st, and a possible game 3 on August 1st. Best out of 3 series. The 1-0 swung on and missed, 1-1. The Crabs, if they win today's game, they will move into a 2-way tie with the Lincoln Potters for second place. The Potters are not playing a league game today. 1-1 is sprayed foul off to the left, and it's 1-2. The only other league game going on is the West Coast Kings and the Healdsburg Prune Packers. But that is the first place team versus the last place team. As that ball is into left field for a base hit. Coming around third and being waved home is Mike McKernan. And then Ruby stops at third, and that's going to be an RBI double for Billy Ham, and the Crabs lead 6-0.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter number 3, Troy Harding.
Bring in Troy Harding.
Harding's 1 for 2.
Harding misses outside, 1-0. As I was saying, the West Coast Kings and the Healdsburg Prune Packers are playing, but that is really of no consequence to the Crabs because Prune Packers are in first and the Kings are in last, so that game doesn't really have any bearing on Crabs' fate. Pitches high and outside, 2-0. But the series that's going to be really important is the Tuesday-Wednesday series, the Healdsburg Prune Packers against the Lincoln Potters. Crabs fans will need to watch those scores very closely. The 2-0 is fouled straight back to the screen, 2-1. And Healdsburg Prune Packers sweeping that series would be of great benefit for the Crabs. Assuming the Crabs take care of their own business against the Kings next week. The 2-1 is up high, 3-1.
There's no way I'm rooting for Healdsburg to do anything. I'm sorry.
Well, if you want the Crabs to go to the Pacific Empire League Championship, I mean, you're going to have to. There's really no alternative. The 3-1 is a fly ball in the center field. Center fielder going back at the track, reaching up, making the catch, tagging up from third And scoring is Ruby. Crabs lead 7-0. Billy Ham will go to third on the sack fly.
Next up, number 7.
Sit runner at third with 2 outs and 2 runs in here in the 4th. Bring up Jaehee Lee. Crabs up by a touchdown here.
Lee has walked twice.
Jaehee Lee, right outside 1-0. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-1. Ooh, just catches a piece of the outside part of the plate. 1-2. Just scraped the zone, according to TrackMan. One, two up high, 2-2. 2 games against the West Coast Kings next week are the last 2 regular season league games for the Crabs. So that makes those 2 games especially important for many different reasons. 2-2 is a called strike 3
pitch.
off the plate outside, but called strike 3 by the home plate umpire, Zach Norton. And that's going to do it here in the 4th, but the Crabs get 2 more runs. They lead it 7-0 as we head to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 5th inning. The Crabs are up by a touchdown. They lead 7-0 over the Medford Rogues. It will be Backus, Graham, and Naylor due up against Nolan Long. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They are dedicated to helping all patients regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. Backus will step in. Nolan Long, he's given up 1 single in each of the first 4 innings, but so far has kept the Rogues off the board.
He has 7 strikeouts.
Yeah, overall, a
Typical Nolan Long day.
very typical. Backus is swung on and missed, 0-1. Oh, 1 grounded foul at the plate. It's 0-2. Bit of a delay. I don't know if the ball got a piece of someone or.
Not sure what's going on. The umpire is cleaning off the
Zach Norton's cleaning off the plate. Maybe they were just giving Ethan Rivera some time. Looks to be okay. 0-2 is popped up. Center field. Coming in and making the catch is McKernan. One away. And that's going to bring in Josh Graham.
Graham has singled in his only at bat.
Mr. Graham is swung on and foul tipped into the glove. 0-1. One is grounded to the left side of the infield, picked up by Javi Felix. Throw over to first, and a good reach by the first baseman Ham to complete the play. 2 away. It was not clean, really, for Javi Felix.
Yeah, he bobbled.
Kind of bobbled it, and then a high throw, but still got the job done.
He didn't panic when he bobbled it. He just knocked it down and picked it up. And
well, Javi is very experienced playing.
It's a luxury you have at third. Usually the ball's hit hard enough that if you bobble it, you can still pick it up and throw him out.
Played a lot of third base here at the Arcata ballpark. Lincoln Naylor will step in. Pitch is swung on and missed 0-1. One is grounded to the left side of the infield, picked up by Max Farfan, the shortstop. Throw to first. That's going to do it. The Rogues go in order here in the fifth. They trail 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the fifth inning. Listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the fifth inning. Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 7-0. It will be Rivera, Farfan, and Javi Felix due up against Brock Cordes. Burr steps in. And pitches low and outside 1-0.
You've taken this too far.
And pitches fouled off to the right onto F Street. 1-1.
Ethan Rivera.
One's in the dirt, 2-1.
Last call for 50-50 tickets, folks. Last round of 50-50 tickets coming up.
2-1, fouled back to the screen, 2-2.
He's like, whoa! Can I just see?
2-2 pitch is a fly ball out into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. So Ethan Rivera with the leadoff single.
His second hit of the afternoon.
Boy, Sam Buckland.
And that's going to bring in Max Farfan.
Next up, number 18, Max Farfan.
Throw over to first, and Rivera's back in safely. Farfan is low, just low, 1-0. 1-0 grounded foul out at the plate. 1-1. Krusty and the Arcata High Tiger and the McKinleyville High Panther making their way in your view if you're watching on YouTube. 1-1 is for a called strike, 1-2. I didn't go to Arcata High, but I've grown up in Arcata, so I favor the Arcata High mascot over the McKinleyville one. 1-2 is check swing foul onto F Street, still 1-2.
That foul ball brought to you by the Fireplace on F Street in Arcata.
One two is low, and it's 2-2. Mascot day here at the ballpark. Krusty, of course, is here. Smokey the Bear. Sassy the Sasquatch of the Humboldt Roller Derby team. 2-2 is grounded fouled on the third base line, still 2-2. Buddy the Blood Drop of the Blood Bank. Bluefoot, the mascot for Blue Lake Casino. Arcata High Tiger, the McKinleyville High Panther. It's over to first, and Rivera is back in safely. Rivera does not have very many stolen bases on the season. And that's a pop-up. Center field, that's going to get down for a base hit. And Rivera is going to glide into second. So it's first and second. A little blooper for Max Farfan.
He's 2 for 2 now.
Next up, number 28, Javi
First and second with nobody out. And I'll bring in Javi Felix.
Felix is 0 for 2.
Javi in there for a called strike, 0-1. One swung on and missed, and it's 0-2. No 2 is popped foul off to the right. The first baseman making his way over, and he's going to make the catch near his own dugout. That's Horner. Tyler Horner making the catch. One away.
Number 8, Michael McKernan.
I'll bring in Mike McKernan. Stu McKernan in there for a called strike, 0-1. Del 1.
Ooh, close
misses. Ooh, just low. But caught a piece of the corner according to TrackMan, 1-1. Of According to Trackman, that was a perfect pitch. 1-1, low and outside, 2-1. One is fouled off the plate, got a piece of somebody. I don't know if it was Zach Norton or Rose catcher. I think it got a piece of the home plate umpire, Zach Norton, but looks to be it's relatively okay. Stu McKernan is popped up down the right field line. The right fielder making his way over towards the line makes the catch, and bluffing the tag and staying at second is Ethan Rivera. 2 away.
Look out for the backboard, Sam Butland.
That's going to bring in top of the order, and Jet Ruby. He's had a good day, 2 for 2 with a grand slam.
Chance for more here.
Mr. Ruby up high, 1-0. And therefore called strike 1-1. This is low and outside, 2-1. Is a slow grounded on the first base line. The pitcher picks it up, Cordes, and he will take it to the bag himself. And that's going to do it here in the 5th. The Crabs leave a couple of runners on, but they lead 7-0. So we get to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. Crabs lead the Rogues 7-0. Horsley, Navarro, and Fernandez due up for the Rogues. Noel Long out there for a 6th inning of work. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the Wrightfield Beer Garden in the Arcata Ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. Horsley will step in. Horsley swung on and missed 0-1.
Horsley's 0 for 2.
The 0-1, misses low, 1-1. Around the Pacific Empire League, the only other league game going on right now is the Healdsburg Poon Packers against the West Coast Kings. And the Poon Packers lead 12-0 in the top of the 5th. 1-1 is fouled off to the right onto F Street 1 and 2. Poon Packers need to do that to the Lincoln Potters in the Tuesday-Wednesday series.
They did it to us.
It does, and now they want to help us out. They should keep it rolling. Of course, Crabs need to take care of their own business as well. 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3 looked like a slider on the outside part of the plate to Horsley. 1 away.
Next up, number 15, Frankie Giuliano.
Now bring in Bradley Navarro. Bradley Navarro.
Okay.
Navarro's 1 for 2.
To Navarro, right in the middle for a called strike, going 1.
Number 39, Bradley Navarro.
The 0-1 pitch. Just misses outside 1-1. Some other scores, some non-league games from around the Pacific Empire League. 2 games happening later, although the Mudcats game was supposed to start at 1, but there's no reported score there. 1-1 is popped up, shallow right field, coming in and making the catch. It's the Crabs right fielder Avila, 2 away.
Don't forget this ballpark features a walkway that runs completely behind the stands at either point.
Mudcats are taking on West Coast Kings Gold, not to be confused with the main squad.
That's their backup squad or something?
I guess so. Main squad taking on the Prune Packers right now and not faring so well.
Why wouldn't you call the main one's gold? And
I don't know. Pitch just swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Yeah, you have a good point.
maybe they're like titanium or something.
The 0-1 is a ground ball past Nolan Long's glove and out to the shortstop Farfan, who will throw to first, and that's going to do it. So another 1-2-3 inning for Nolan Long. Crabs lead 7-0 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 6th inning, Crabs lead 7-0 over the Medford Rogues. It'll be Avila, Ham, and Harding due up.
Coming up this week, the West Coast Kings come to town. It's Western night when we reconvene on Tuesday night for a 6:35 game. Keep in mind, normally we have the 7 o'clock games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays this week.
Meeting out on the mound.
Yes, 6:35 Tuesday and Wednesday.
Might I understand that the games are not at 7 o'clock this week?
Humble Crabs, number
They are.
26,
That's not what Trace just said.
I'm going to double check the schedules. I'm pretty sure they're at 7. Ground ball to third, throw over to first. Nice dig out by the Rogues first baseman, 1 away.
He just announced that they're at 6:35.
I'm pretty sure they're at 6. Well, that's what I've got, so that's how I'm announcing. I don't know. That's what's on.
I'm bringing Billy Ham with 1 out.
Next up, number 30, Billy Ham.
Ooh, swung on and
He
missed.
was fooled on
0-1.
and way out in front of that pitch. Yikes.
82 miles an hour. Played outside. The 0-1 fouled straight back. It's 0-2. I believe we have a new pitcher, actually.
Yeah, this is 38, I think.
0-2.
Or 39. We had this thing last night.
Yeah, the 8 and the 9 on the Rogues uniforms look very similar. 1 and 2 to Ham. The 1-2 is high and outside. 2 and 2.
I don't see a 38 or a 39 now on there.
Let's see if I have it here in trusty old point streak. Well, Bradley Navarro's number 39, but he was a position player.
Oh, it's 30.
30, all right. And fly ball to center. Center fielder makes the catch.
So that
Torsley,
is
2 away.
Caden Harris.
Caden Harris in the game for the Rogues.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter number 3, Troy Harding.
And Troy Harding. To Harding. Oh, this is Parker Rogers. Parker Rogers is pinch hitting. And Parker Rogers, he injured himself in the very first game of the season.
I was going to say, have we seen Parker Rogers?
Pitch is low, 1-1. I believe he got hit on the hand in the very first game of the season. I think broke a bone in his hand, and he has been out since. Pitches up high, 2-1.
Well, I'm glad he was able to come back and play.
And
that's
yeah,
great.
we're very glad he's able to come back and play. College of the Redwoods Corsair. 2-1 is a fly ball out to right center field. The center fielder going back. It's into the gap. Parker Rogers is rounding first, and he's going to cruise into second in his first game back with a double, and he is fired up as he should be. What a great moment.
That's great. What a drag to miss most of the season. But
I know. And, I mean, to get hit in the first game of the season. And he came in, you know, when we print out our stat sheet, the entire season, Parker Rogers has been at the top of that stat sheet because he had a 500 batting average coming into this game from the first game of the season, and it's going to be higher than 500 now. That's going to bring in Jae-Hee Lee. Pitch is low, 1-0.
Lee's 0 for 1. He's been on base a couple of times, low with walks today.
I always get here early enough to see the Crabs batting practice, and Parker Rogers had been participating in batting practice and was wondering when he was going to come back. The 1-0 was swung on and missed. It's 1-1. And what a return for Parker Rogers. What a great story. 1-1 is inside, and it's 2-1. 2-1, grounded foul down the third base line. It's 2-2. Hey, Michael Cowan is here and as a fan. The 2-2 is fouled back, still 2-2.
I didn't think that was even allowed.
He's getting some love from the crowd.
Everybody likes Michael Cowan.
Yeah, Michael Cowan, I mean, you know, all the umpires are great people, but Michael Cowan is just the most positive, fun guy to be around. The 2-2 is right down the middle, called strike 3. Jae-Hee Lee doesn't like the call, but that was definitely a strike. And that's going to do it here in the 6th inning. But Parker Rogers, after returning from a long-term injury, hits a double, his first at-bat back in a Crabs uniform, but the Crabs failed to score. They lead 7-0 as we head to the top of the 7th inning. Stay tuned. The Professor will take you the rest of the way. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 7th inning. The Crabs lead the Rogues by a score of 7-0. It will be Horner, Marnell, and Rutigliano due up against, I believe it's Zach Romero out on the mound for the Crabs. And here to take you the rest of the way, here is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Liam. So Zach Romero comes in relief of Nolan Long, who, again, was excellent. Shut out the Rogues through 6 innings. So Zach Romero in to pitch now. Here's Horner. It is 7-0 Crabs. No runs, 4 hits, no errors for Medford. 7 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Crabs, including a big grand slam by Jet Ruby. Here's Horner. He's 0 for 2, and he takes a fastball high and outside. The 1-0, fastball inside.
I got you, Benjamin. Let's see, Zach Romero so far on the season, 6th appearance. He started 3 games.
2-0 is a strike on the inside corner.
19 innings pitched. He's given up 16 hits, 10 runs, only 9 of those are earned. 4 walks, 12 strikeouts, 1-1 record, 4.26 ERA.
The 2-1 is hit foul over towards the Rogues dugout. 2 balls and 2 strikes is the count. And that one's hit in the air down the right field line. That's going to fall. Over to get it and slipping is Avila, but that's still going to hold the runner to first.
I don't know. That might have been a controlled slide to
might have been,
stop the ball.
Here's Marnell. He's 2 for 2. Crabs win this game. They will have won 5 of 6 from Medford this season. Here's a ground ball out to second, slowly hit. Probably not enough for the double play. Over second for 1, back to first. Oh, and they did pull it off. Whoa, just in time. Barely a half step on Marnell.
That was close.
I didn't think they were going to be able to get that double play there, but 2 away.
So this is going to be Ferrante.
Ferrante will bat for
Cody Ferrante.
Do we know his number?
29.
Okay. Ferrante foul tips that one up against the backstop. So 0-1 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Crabs leading 7-0 in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. And there's a fastball away. The 1-0. Breaking pitch misses away. 2-0. Is hit foul out of play.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the top of the 7th. It is last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol underway here at the top of the 7th.
Two and two is the count. And the pitch. Swung on and he just got a bit of it. And Lee not able to hold on, so he'll get another chance. Two and two. And the pitch misses high. So the count goes full now to Ferrante. Backus on deck. Three-two. This is away, and he walks him. So runner on first with 2 outs. Here's Backus. He's 0 for 2. Sun beginning to come out a little bit at the ballpark now as it's burning off. The overcast is burning off along the coast, turning into a nice afternoon. Here's the pitch, and it's a breaking pitch taken for a strike on the outside corner. The 0-1. Swung on a miss on a pitch down and in, 0-2. The 0-2 throw to first and just missed getting him. That was close. Oh, 0-2 pitch. Lined in the gap in right center field. That's going to make it all the way to the wall. Ferrante rounding third. They're going to send him home. And that's going to make it 7-1 in favor of the Crabs. An RBI double for Backus.
Just like that. So
Next up,
There's Graham. Still 2 outs with Backus out at second now. Graham is 1 for 2. And the pitch. This is low. There's a fastball for a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Now to Graham. The 1-1 breaking pitch is called a strike. Top of the zone. One and 2 to Graham. And there's grounded back to the pitcher. Romero has it. Toss to first, and that ends the inning. But Rogues get a run on a couple of hits. And there were no errors and a runner left. The Crabs lead at 7-1. We're going to go into the 7th inning stretch now with the world-famous Crabgrass Band.
And the Crabs, 7. Time now to keep a great baseball tradition going. Time now for the 7th inning stretch.
Your ride's here, Reggie.
Oh, you funny. You're funny. La 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 la. Me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I never get back Orange Root. Root for the Krabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a flip. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
All right, that was the world famous Crabgrass Band with Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Crabs leading 7-1 in the bottom of the 7th inning. They'll send Rivera, Farfan, and Felix to the bat. Off day tomorrow, and then Tuesday night, the West Coast Kings come in for a 2-game series. Tuesday and Wednesday. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, next weekend, I believe it's the Tigers. I forget where they're from. North Cal Tiger? I forget what they're called. But anyway, the Tigers coming in.
No, they don't just represent NorCal. They represent the entire state of California.
California Tigers?
They're the California Tigers.
California Tigers, okay.
I feel like
that's a 3-game weekend series, huh?
Yeah, I might be wrong, but I feel like they were the Reading Tigers, and then they changed their name to the California Tigers.
That's right.
I don't know if that's the same team. I think it is, though.
Yeah, right. I bet they are that team that plays over there in Reading. Yeah. All right, well.
Folks, if you can't make it out to the ballpark, catch the Crabs, listen to all the games on local radio.
So it looks like we have a new pitcher on the mound for the Rogues. Or maybe this is still, I'm not sure. I can't tell if this is still Cordes. Colin Schultz.
On the mound for the Medford Rogues, pitching Colin Schultz. And at bat for your Humboldt Crabs.
All right, so the fourth pitcher of the afternoon. Schultz in relief of Harris. And here's Rivera. He's 2 for 3 with a double. And Schultz's first pitch is foul tipped. Oh, and 1 the count. Yeah, there's no pitch that bounces in the left-hand hitter's batter's box. 1-1. Fastball is high. The 2-1 in the dirt. Three-one. Lined into right center field, and that's going to drop for a hit. Rivera with his 3rd hit of the day.
Make way for the bad boy, Sam Buckler.
And here's Farfan. He's 2 for 2.
Next up, number 18, Max Farfan.
I'm about to address it. It's a kid.
And that one's in the dirt and all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow Rivera to go to second on the wild pitch. The 1-0 over his head. 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Hits him on the back.
Man, second time.
So that puts runners on first and second with nobody out for Javi Felix. He's 0 for 3.
Coming to bat, number 28, Javi Felix. Thank you.
And the pitch. Pops that one high in the air, foul territory, first base side. Horner behind the bag makes the catch in foul territory. One away. Tough day for Javier Felix. He's fouled out to first twice, struck out and lined to left.
Yeah, I believe. No, he's the
Next up, number 8, Michael
one of
McKernan.
two.
Only he and
actually,
Avila did
one
not
of-
have hits today.
One of three Crabs hitter, or one of two Crabs hitters who have not reached.
Yeah, he and Avila.
Yep.
So here's McKernan. He's 1 for 3. And he hits that one high in the air. Shallow left center field. The shortstop is going out. Center fielder's coming in, and it's the left fielder, Backus, to make a basket catch in left center field. No advance. Nice play. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Jet Ruby.
Number 40, Jet Ruby.
Ruby has singled, hit a grand slam, walked, and then grounded out to the pitcher unassisted.
Yeah, I think second home run? Yeah, second home run. First here. First here, yeah. And a grand slam. Okay. Yeah. The second grand slam of the season, I believe, because it was Coloma hit one in Medford.
Here's the pitch, and he takes a strike right down the middle. 0-1.
Oh, no, Hobby hit one too.
Oh, right, Doy. Yeah,
His
third.
freeway was
Right,
grand slam.
right.
Second grand slam
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, and 1 the count to Ruby. And the pitch. Gets away from the catcher all the way to the backstop, and he throws it into left field. That's going to score another run for the Crabs to make it 8-1. So a pass ball and an error on the catcher, Fernandez. Gives the Crabs a 7-run lead. Farfan out to second now with 2 outs, and the count 1-1 to Ruby. Here's the pitch in the dirt.
Lake Browning's on deck.
2-1. In the air to left field. Backus is there. That's going to end the inning, but the Crabs get a run. There, on one hit, there was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 7, they lead 8-1. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Top of the 8th inning. It'll be the top of the order for Medford, Naylor, Horsley, and Navarro to bat. Crabs, 8 runs on 10 hits, no errors. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for the Rogues.
Leading lineup for the Medford Rogues, number 3, Langman, Naylor.
How did the Giants do? Did they end up winning or not? It's hard. Looks like they may have won. How'd the Giants do? I don't know. All right. Well, here's Naylor. And he takes a fastball high from Zach Romero. Romero out for his 2nd inning of work. The 1-0.
I wouldn't.
Fastball low and outside.
Yeah,
That's fine. That's why I'm asking.
I assume the crowds are sending me. I would hope the crowds are sending me, but I don't want to make that assumption just yet until I hear for sure. For sure.
2-0 the count. And the next pitch is high. 3-0. The 3-0 is outside, so he walks Naylor on 4 pitches. And that brings Horsley to the bat.
Number 24, Aiden Horsley.
And he pitches fastball low. The 1-0. High tapper down towards third. Throw to second for 1. It's just in time to get Horsley. That's all they're going to get. To get Naylor, I mean. Horsley aboard on the fielder's choice.
Figures in 671 of you beautiful baseball fans out for a Sunday game.
1 away, runner at first. Here's Navarro. He's 1 for 3.
Bradley Navarro.
That's hit in the air down the right field line, and moving towards the line and making the catch is Avila for 2nd out. Horsley holds it first.
No, walk, fielder's choice.
Thank you.
2 away.
Absolutely. Next up, number 27, Ian Fernandez.
And here's Ian Fernandez. 0 for 3. And he takes a breaking pitch inside. The 1-0. Strike on the inside corner, 1-1. And that's hit in the air to right field. Right there is Avila, and that ends the inning. No runs, there were no hits, there were no errors, and a runner left. And at the end of 7.5, it's 8-1 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Mejia. All right, new pitcher on the mound for the Rogues is number 21, Tyler Mejia. In the bottom of the 8th inning. For the Crabs, it'll be Avila, Ham, and Rogers.
More than a game.
1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for Medford. 8 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Crabs. So Blake Browning's going to bat for Avila.
Those are the CR guys getting an at-bat today. Good to see.
So here's Browning, and he takes the first pitch is a fastball low and outside.
On the mound for the Medford Rogues, number 21, Tyler Mejia.
The 1-0 misses inside.
Speaking of CR, I should plug a little bit. Me and Mitchell Monge will be doing CR football this fall, right here on this very radio station.
When one is swung on and missed. Is it 1-1? I thought it was.
I have 2-1.
I think it's 2-1. Yeah.
2-1, Jack.
2-1 cued foul, and the count goes even. When does the football season begin?
Believe it is early September.
Wow,
I
really?
think the first Saturday in September is the first game.
Wow, really?
The Corsairs, they won their bowl game last season, had a very successful season. That was a very fun season to be a part of, and definitely looking forward to it again this fall.
The 2-2 is again cued foul.
You need to come to a game, Benjamin. The football team, they play at the Redwood Bowl.
I don't like football.
Come on, one game, Benjamin.
I've been to a football game in my life.
You should go to one.
I mean,
CR
I've been to a high
football
school
game
football game.
for
and
me.
Actually, I think my brother-in-law took me to a Rams game once. 2-2
Oh,
the
nice.
count. And there's a high bounder foul. Wide of third.
Yeah, head coach Jason White did a great job with the team last season. Excited to see what him and his coaching staff can do. A lot of the really good players, unfortunately, graduated. You only get players for 2 years at the community college level.
Swung on and missed. So Browning down on strikes, 1 away.
So all the really outstanding players for the CR football team are not going to be with the team this season. But
Next up, number 30, Billy Ham.
I believe that Coach White, the rest of the coaching staff, have put in a lot of work recruiting, and excited to see what Corsairs will do this season. Should be really fun, and I encourage everyone to tune in.
Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is high. To Ham. Ham has doubled in 4 trips. And that's lined in the left field for a base hit. Here's Rogers. Came in as a pitch hitter in the 6th and promptly doubled.
His first game back, his first at-bat back, and that last at-bat was his first at-bat since May 31st, opening night,
Wow.
where he was hit on the hand by a pitch. And
Throw to first, and Ham's a dead
boy.
bat. That was not even close.
It might not be as consequential in an 8-1 game, but
That's right. Still,
you still don't want to see it.
kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
So Ham picked off. 2 outs now. Nobody on.
It was great to see Parker Rogers return, and as I was saying, I believe he was hit on the hand and broke a bone.
Yeah, I've never even seen him play because I wasn't here
You were
for
not.
that opening night.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing him.
1-0 the count. I was still in Bulgaria.
Coming back from Bulgaria.
The 1-0. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike.
I remember on the first road trip, I was in the elevator with him, and he had a cast on his hand. And I don't remember the injury.
1-1 is a grounder out to short. Should end the inning. And does. Crabs, no runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left. And at the end of 8, they lead it 8-1. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Rogues coming up. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we are back. Top of the 9th inning. Crabs leading at 8-1, looking to sweep the weekend series from the Rogues. Horner, Marnell, and Ferrante scheduled to bat.
That's 41 is the starter.
Crabs leading at 8-1. 8 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 1 run, 6 hits, 1 error for the Rogues. And there's a pitch swung on and missed 0-1. He took something off. Horner was way out in front. The 0-1 is lined foul, and he's quickly ahead of Horner 0-2.
I think he broke his bat. That made a funny sound.
Yeah, it sounded like it broke, huh? Yep. And that did break. He's going to get another one.
Well, assuming Zach Romero could finish out this game, this is a really good game for the Crabs bullpen and give them some rest because they've been heavily used the past few games. And if Crabs succeed in only using 2 pitchers today, that's very, very good going into the next series.
Romero deals 0-2, and it's grounded back up the middle and through for a base hit, just past Romero's glove.
And also an off day tomorrow, a much needed off day for everyone. A 6-game week this week.
Yeah. Here's Marnell, 2 for 3. Now they're pelting the fans with burgers and hot dogs.
Well, it's a baseball game.
Here's the pitch. This is inside.
We need a hot dog cannon like they have it.
Do they have a hot dog
Major
cannon?
League stadiums,
Yeah,
yeah.
really?
Pretty common thing. Shoot hot dogs out of a cannon.
1-0 the count. Called strike on the outside corner. Good pitch. 1-1. The 1-1 is rolled out to shortstop. Over to second for, and he throws it into right field. On his way to third is Horner, and that's going to put runners on the corners with nobody out. That's an error on Farfan.
E6. E6. Got E6U in a minute.
So runners on the corners, nobody out. Here's Ferrante. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th and walked.
Should I be excited or scared?
And he hits that one into right field for a base hit. That's going to make it 8-2 in favor of the Crabs. Horner comes in to score. Marnell to second. Still nobody out, and here's Backus. He's 1 for 3 with a double. And, oh, he's way out in front of a breaking pitch. Good pitch, 0-1. The 0-1. Grounded foul over towards the Rogues dugout. 0-2. The 0-2, way outside. One and two the count. And that's in the dirt. Count goes even. Two and two the count. And that's hit in the air to center field, playable. McKernan is under it. He's got it. One away. Everybody holds.
Here on Sunday, the kids get to run the bases with the Crabs. Those are interested, make sure you start lining up in left field. Kids that want to run the bases. Next up.
So one out with Marnell at second and Ferrante at first. And here is Graham. He's 1 for 3. And that's a breaking pitch, popped in the air, foul, tear, and that's going to drop in right field for a base hit and load the bases.
Got a shout out to the booth to Jack from Mom. Son, happy birthday. Sorry I missed so many this year. Work release kept me really busy, but you're the best. Love, Mom.
So now the bases are loaded for Naylor. He's 0 for 3. It's 8-2 Crabs.
Leading the lineup for Medford Road, 2-3, Lehman, Naylor.
And Romero just having some trouble nailing it down here in the 9th inning. A single, an error, another single, and then another single. There's a strike on the outside corner.
That doesn't count.
And the bases are loaded, and it's 8-2. Here's the 0-1 in the dirt. A ball and a strike to count. And the pitch misses outside, 2-1. The 2-1. Grounded out towards short. He's got it. He tosses to second for one. Back to first, not in time. The run will come in to make it 8-3, but now there are 2 outs. So Naylor reaches on the fielder's choice. Graham is out 6-4.
Next up, number 24, Aiden.
Ferrante to third. And Horner in to score. And he hits one into left field. That's going to plate another run. And it's 8-4 in favor of the Crabs.
Well,
Romero just not getting any good luck. I mean, a lot of the balls not hit that hard, but just hard enough to put him out of reach.
nobody's in the bullpen yet.
No. First and second now.
This is Romero's inning.
Here's Navarro, and he misses outside. Four hits in the inning. The 1-0. Lined into right field for a base hit. That's going to load the bases again. They're going to hold the runner at third. And now they're going to bring the tying run to the plate.
Well,
here comes Eric out to the mound.
yeah, I was hoping that Eric Ciccone would come out.
That's 5 hits in the inning now that Romero's given up.
Well, and I think Eric Ciccone is going to go out to the mound and point at the bullpen and say, see, there's nobody in there.
Out there. It's up to you.
This is your inning.
They're about to bat around.
This is your game.
Crabs had an 8-2 lead. It's now 8-4. It's 8-4. Okay, so here's Fernandez. He represents the tying run. He's 0 for 4. Here's the pitch. And he lines out on one hop right to Ruby. A line drive. Ruby's got it. That ends the inning. And the Crabs end up winning it. That was hit hard, but right at Jet Ruby to end the game. For the Crabs, 8 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. For the Rogues, 4 runs, 11 hits, 1 error. The Rogues try to mount a comeback in the 9th, but it's too little too late as the Crabs go on and sweep the weekend series. Some good games for the Crabs there, Liam, and they're on a roll.
Crabs did exactly what they needed to do, which is sweep a league series, and they move into a tie for second place with the Lincoln Potters. And a reminder that it's the top 2 teams that go to the Pacific Empire League Championship. So all eyes will be on the Healdsburg Poon Packers Lincoln Potters series Tuesday, Wednesday, because that's going to have a big effect on how the standings will look at the end of it. And of course, the Crabs need to take care of business Tuesday, Wednesday against the West Coast Kings, the last place team in the league. So looking forward to it. It's coming down to the wire.
All right. Well, it's been a lovely afternoon. It's been a great time bringing you all the action. For Liam Warner, Benjamin Schaefer, wishing you a great afternoon. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM.